go. Here we go. So nice. Thank you, KR. My computer is crashing constantly now. I think it's because I updated the OBS software, but I'm not really sure. I wish I could like go back before, like when everything worked. I want that. I want that experience again. Maybe I need to. Maybe I need to update my. I'm gonna try and update my game drivers. Oh man, my computer is literally crashing constantly now. Guys, if my computer crashes again, just know that I'm trying to fix it, but I don't can't fix it. We'll see if I can. I think it's because I updated my OBS. I don't know. I just updated my graphics drivers too, and I'm getting nowhere. It's still hard crashing in the middle of a stream. Morning, yeah, handsome devil. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my computer is having hard crashing issues, and I'm not really sure what it is. Not sure how to fix it yet. It's not looking good. 2018 Malkari versus 2025. Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, somebody said that the Malkari looked like the collector from Mortal Kombat, but he came out in 2019, and they look kind of similar. Similar enough to where I started checking stuff. I'm like, what year did that come out? I guess their character came out a year after our character, so. I mean, they look different, but when you look at the weapons, even the size and all that kind of stuff, it was like. Keep settings those trends. Keep setting those trends. Computer crashing sucks. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what it is either. That's what sucks, because it's like the only thing I can think of is I updated my drivers. Then it crashed again right after that, so it didn't really help. After that, I want to roll back my update because I think it started happening right after I updated my OBS. Because I literally had flawless streaming forever, like zero problems, and then suddenly crash. And it's like happening more and more often. It seems like, I don't know. I thought maybe it was my. To be fair, they have had 4 armed characters since Mortal Kombat 1 with Goro. That's true. But yeah, it would suck if I had to stop streaming because if my computer keeps crashing, I'm gonna have to like reinstall Windows, like I do a clean reinstall of everything, roll back the updates and OBS. That's gonna take me like forever to do. Maybe I should just go to Windows 11 or something. At least now I know it wasn't Blender that was doing it. At least I don't think it was Blender. Not really sure, but it seemed, I thought it was like because Blender was running in the background that was causing some of the issues. But now I have no idea because it's crashing regardless. So if it happens like 3 more times, I'm gonna have to just stop the stream today and just go like deal with it. Future Oil Painter says hello. How's it going, buddy? Hey, oh, just working. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, if my stream cuts out, it's because my computer crashed again. Not sure why it's doing that. Not sure how to fix it yet. A colleague saw the paint cassette painting, and she asked me to do one paint in an hour for her. She was just joking, but I think you will do that. It's cold today. Today, is it cold? I mean, I felt like it was pretty cold. Like, I don't know, I went outside and it wasn't too bad. What's the temp? Let me look at the temperature. It's not too brutal. I mean, it says 39 Fahrenheit. 4 Celsius. I guess it's kind of cold. But not. I'm sick though. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to be sick. You do not want to be sick. Guys, I'm gonna be right back in just 1 second. Looking good, Nikki. Why is the character deaf, raw, Ted looking? Raw, Ted? No, I'm not sure what you mean. Why is the character deaf, raw, Ted looking? I don't know who that is. Defeated looking. He's a statue. Statues often kind of stand like that. He's sort of a statue. It's also the angle of the camera. His head is a little bit longer when you look at it from my angle. You're kind of seeing a more skewed angle of it, so it's gonna look a little different in final. Evening airtime, how's it going? Malkari, tell him what's happening. Found out a relative who was only 51 died a couple days ago. I knew him as a child, but we didn't keep up. He had a sudden heart attack. Damn. Sometimes it's like that, yeah. Sorry to hear about your relative. What do you guys think, like, an AI would do if all the humans died and it was, like, running the factories? And, like, so imagine this. Imagine there was, like, an AI, right? Running everything and everyone just chilled out. Everyone would just chill out in their pod playing video games. And then, like, they all died because of, like, a disease that it made or whatever. Or maybe whatever. And then, like, what would the AI do once the humans were gone? Like, in a post-human... I don't know, just been thinking about that a little bit. I think it would run out of energon cubes eventually. Is that a reference to a movie? Because I think it wouldn't, because it would just make them. It would just self replace its own components and expand through the universe. I don't think it would stop. Because it was created by man, it could naturally eventually would self-destruct, and world would be reborn with some other form of intelligent life again. Given enough time, you mean? Yeah, I don't know if it would. I think it would just, like, sort of become a monstrosity. It would just kind of, because there's no one course correcting it, it would just kind of go into space and just expand, and they would, like, leave these, like, factories everywhere, and so, yeah, it would be something like that, like entire like machine worlds, you know, and just make, like, new, like, cities, but, like, it would, like, have to stimulate the economy. Like, I would still think it needs an economy, because it wouldn't understand that it no longer needs an economy. So it would build, like, empty cities on foreign planets, and, like, full of pods for the people, but the people are gone. It would simulate an economy, essentially. I guess the droids need, like, batteries, like, recharging stations and things of that nature. So it would still need to have cities and stuff of some sort. Sorry, went into instant lurk. All is well, great weather, got a tan. How's it going? Eventually, aliens will make connections connect with Earth, even if humans are no longer here. A plastic, eventually, a gigantic plastic bottle will let them know we were here. Eventually, a gigantic and explosion would happen. Yeah, I think like I don't know. I think like if an AI was like at an industrial level where like it had the means of operations to everything, I would like to see what that looks like in a couple thousand years. We spread we spread plastic bottles throughout the universe. That's what if that's the goal? Like, what if that's actually like why we're created? Like, we think there's this grandiose like end goal mission for human like development, but it's actually to leave plastic bottles everywhere because they never degrade. I heard that. I guess I heard somebody say that like if you give it enough time, plastic bottles will figure out a way to, or germs like there'll be germs will find a way to eat plastic eventually, and they'll become degradable. But right now there just hasn't been a germ that's figured it out yet. But you know. I'm just curious, like, what the cities would look like. I think it would look like if you've ever, like, looked at a motherboard and just pretended that those are buildings, that's what, like, the future cities of humanity would look like. Is something along those lines. Is it really nice over there? We're genetically modified mice, so maybe we'll make the germ that does it. I think so. Oh, we genetically modified mice. Oh, that's true, yeah. I do think there is like this like kind of a I do think there's like things are headed somewhere in a sense. I do think there's like not an end goal, but kind of where there's gonna be like the same way when wolves came into contact with humans, we like basically slowly turned them into dogs and like had different variations of them. I think humans interacting with humans and like moving around and like doing different things like throughout the ages, we're like sort of self-selecting ourselves to become like more like wolves to dogs, like more passive and like just like work with each other kind of people. And I think we're gonna get to a point like we're you know, between AI and technology and just I don't know, I feel like there is like kind of a thing where things are headed basically. I think it's like inevitable. I think there's going to be like less as we go forward, like in the next 50,000 years. I think like I don't think we're going to go into the Warhammer universe. I think we're going to go more into like there's going to be like less Genghis Khans and less Hitlers kind of thing over time. Chris Maycock says very cool. Thank you. I'm trying to. I had to restart this one. I'm trying to make it cool. Sometimes I get stuck in a picture and I just like sometimes like I know I'm gonna smash it out in like 3 days and then sometimes I just get stuck and I'm like we're not moving on till it's good. In one episode of the History Channel, they predicted that the next intelligent species would be a variant of the octopus. What the? Hold on. If they don't have thumbs. In one episode of History Channel, they don't know. They also have like they also have episodes on the History Channel of like how the Nazis worked with like the aliens and stuff. It's, you know what I mean? They get pretty silly with their claims. I mean, it's like definitely like an entertainment channel for sure. They predicted the next intelligent species would be a variant of the octopus. Why isn't the octopus the next species then? Why aren't they running stuff? What the? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I can kind of believe it. Like, octopus seem like they should be able to do stuff. Maybe they're building those ships that Navy keeps seeing that fly really fast. It's hard to say, but being stuck in water must be a problem though. But they have so many tentacles to grab stuff, and they're so squishy and liquid. They can like grab and make stuff. You know, if they were smart, they were smart. Today we eat them. Tomorrow they eat us. Yeah, that's crazy. I just and like they seem like they should be able to do stuff. Maybe they like I don't believe like that they can't use electricity though. Who, the octopus? Because they're under. Oh, that's true. That's actually a good point. Yeah, that would be a rough one. I mean, to be fair though, they haven't even gotten to the point where they're like almost using electricity. It's not like they're on the cusp and they just can't break through that level. They're like completely. They're like super far away from using electricity. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not even seeing like stone tools yet. If octopus could figure out how to make like a little shank and hold on to it with their like their little squid fingers, they could like take over the water, you know, easily. They would eventually cross into land. They would, yeah, they would need like a suit, like a balloon that they could roll inside of to go on land. Yeah, that's a design thing they gotta figure out. Maybe they're so smart they just don't bother because they know they're inevitably get power hungry and blow up the planet. Oh, you think like they've transcended beyond? Possible. I feel like the desire for expansion and power is sort of natural in creatures. You know what I mean? As like in the overall, like on the when you zoom the graph out, right? Obviously, some people do. They get to the point where they like meditate and they kind of reach that conclusion. It's like, well, if I take over Earth, what's the good of that? You know what I mean? There's like not really any point, like or whatever, like the Buddhists. But generally speaking, people yearn and expand their influence and power. Generally speaking, so I think like octopus want to ensure their survival, right? And the way you do that is military bases around the Earth. you know. Well, remember, supposedly we came from water too. That's what they say. I don't know. I mean, we live inside out mom's tummy. Wait, we live inside our mom's tummy inside. That's true. I honestly like I'm pretty sure like I lost some brain cells because of my like I was told that my mom told me I got tied up in an umbilical cord and that like that I lost some oxygen. So I think there was like a tragic I think there was a tragic accident with an umbilical cord for me. I don't know. But there's more Indians inside of India than there were human hold on. There's more Indians inside of India than there was human beings on the planet 200 years ago, and China has more than that in 3x the area. So our expansion is going to run out of space. We'll go to Mars. Not just space for living, but to farm the food for all. You know, I heard somebody say that. I don't know if this is true. This is like somebody that seemed smart that I was listening to. They seemed intelligent, and they said that we're losing a state's like a basically a United States worth of space, farmable space every year on the planet because we like basically use so many chemicals to like blast the earth. Like industrial farming, I guess, like according to some people that seem smart on YouTube, they're making it sound like we're not just like running out of sort of space, but it's like we're getting rid of the space that can be farmed. 1800s there were 1 billion people. What the gross. No, yeah, that's not a lot. Now we have what is that 8? Are we up to 8 now? India population 1.4 billion. Yeah. That's a lot of Indians, dude. That's a lot. We're gonna run out of resources if we don't unlock space. Yeah, we need that next unlock, bro. Like, space has to happen, and like it literally has to happen. I think that's the next phase. I really just want that to be a reality for humanity. Is like, if you guys have seen the Romulus, Alien Romulus, they had that part where they were showing like the Weyland-Yutani mining facilities, which I think will be manned by robots anyway. But I just want more. I just want the sense of like, oh wow, we're out there doing space stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I want to look back and when I'm 90, be like, oh, you know what I mean? We're expanding. It's just kind of cool. I don't know. We'll have some people living underground and on Mars. It'll be cool. Either way, in every future scenario, we humans are extinct. I don't know about that. Interesting hope for humanity. Thank you, Silver. Oh, let me turn on my avatars. I forgot my stream avatars. Stream avatars. Would be interesting. Yeah, like I said, I'm pro human expansionism in general, just because it's interesting. You know what I mean? Just it's like it's cool. While the universe is extinct at some point. Yeah, that's true, but that's like a while, dude. You know what I mean? That's a while before we get. But we already lasted so long. I think we can last a lot longer. I believe that too. I think space could solve our greed. Yeah, because it's limitless, right? We could search the universe for anything we wanted. In Doctor Who, there was one human alive at the end when the sun exploded, and it was just a human piece of skin. I've never watched Doctor Who. I've never been into, like, I don't know. Doctor Who seemed like a weird show. I don't know. Oh, how are you today? Oh, I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. Let me do a little solidarity dance. Dance. Ugh. But, what was I talking about? Yeah, I don't know. The original question was, like, what do you guys think is going to happen with, like, imagine AI exists and it's controlling everything and it's paying us like universal income, right? Everyone basically can like go chill out, right? You only do what you want. And like I think there's going to be like they're predicting like a lot of people are going to commit like let's say self-deletion, right? And I think that's true too. Like I think if most people find meaning from work, and if a lot of people who can't reorganize, like it's gonna be rough for them to like just like they're not needed anymore. They can just sit there and like kind of consume. But you know, and or like very few top level programmers will have jobs or something. Like that's the only kind of jobs that will exist. Maybe like I don't know. And so, but eventually, like if humans were to die out, let's say the AI got tired of us and it made a new sort of virus that like basically clapped all of us. Like what would that future look like, and why would it even go on? Would it just like go on and just build infinite factories around the universe, and why? Just to extend its power? I don't know. I just been kind of like pondering these questions. I think the universal credit is coming. I think the universal... By the way, I do think the universal credit thing is coming. I've been saying it to my friends. I think having a brand is best way to save yourself. I agree. It's like you have to be... I think the only jobs that will exist is like social media influencers of some sort. I don't think they're... Like technical expertise is going to like take a backseat. Because a lot of that is like... You would think it's in the United States, but a lot of the technical stuff has basically went to Asia and like India and stuff, and I think like eventually it'll just go to AI, and like basically if you're not, you need to be a Drake or a Mr. Beast or like if you want to live kind of like, I don't know, have more influence than like, basically you need to become influential. I feel like, have like cultural relevance, because, and that is America's strength of, you know, we still have, America still has like a lot of cultural push. Even if we've lost like our microchip factories that are in Asia and all that, America still like influences the world, and the world basically rarely, the only, like if you think about it, the only song in the last 10 years that's influenced America is like that Gundam style. That's like the one song that slipped through back to us. Everything else is like we push out there. We don't get anything back here from the world essentially. And I'm not like flexing, or I'm not trying to like say America number one. I'm just saying, I'm kind of saying that a little bit, but at the same time, it's like I think Ayrton is right in that like you like the only way to like get ahead is like I think is like to develop some sort of social media presence and like have like a micro celeb kind of status, and then you can, instead of eating the AI Nutri packs that will come in like MRE kind of bag, you'll get like, you know what I mean, freshly cooked porridge every morning. Like it'll be like slightly better food the AI will provide you for your services. If you have influence, you have value. Yeah, clout will be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. That makes sense. That true. There would still be those that would question status quo. Heretics. Who would not? Who would not want that? Who would not want to live under the whims of an AI? The thing is, I don't think there's going to be a Skynet situation. I think it's like, look at it this way. This is the way I look at it, right? I'm not telling anyone what to do. I'm just saying, look at it this way. Is like, try to leave your house without your phone. Try to do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you to leave your house, get in your car, and drive in a random direction without your phone. Did you feel that little bit of panic? I did. That's what it's going to be like without AI. Like, it's going to be just inconceivable not to have a helper assistant with you at all times. Exactly like when games can be made by AI, if you have a popular franchise, you will be okay. Well, that, and you can put, the thing is if you have influence like that, you can push your product basically, and you know, you still have the creativeness, I guess. Like, you can still make it like a really odd, because you'll still be kind of like, I hope at least that it's not just those who have cemented their sort of popularity are the only ones that have influence. There still will be like artists who just now create on a different level, where they're designing a world through, you know, like maybe they draw, like I'll draw this, right? And I'm like, AI, take this picture, imagine a world around it. You know, this is how I want the variables to function in it. This is how I want the, like, I'll just be talking like a book, like describing the world, and the game will be like, development will just be less, like way less technical and way more like sort of like artist. Like when you're a kid and you're just imagining a world and it happens. That's kind of how development will be in the future, I think. No phones. We all have brain chips. Right, yeah. Elites will eventually go out into space like Disney movie. Forget Ignite, name Wally, leaving the rest of us to die. I think the elites will stay on Earth and make it clean, and they'll make us go mine the asteroid belts. I don't think the elite will. Obviously, there'll be nice space stations and bad space stations, and good mining colonies and bad mining colonies, but I think that uber rich are going to want to look at beautiful mountains in Austria or something, or wherever mountains are. I don't think the rich are going to want to suffer from zero gravity and possibly getting sucked into space because you made like one airlock mistake. I think that's what's going to happen, is like it's going to be a brutal world where you know, or I guess, I don't know, maybe robots will do it, but I just don't want to get sucked into space because I like pressed the wrong button at the wrong time. At least it's quick, right? I feel like getting sucked into space, like you freeze instantly, don't you? So it's not like that bad. I think technology closes the gap between elites and normals. You don't think it's gonna be a techno like a cyberpunk technocracy where we have zero like it's I feel like it could be worse because they can be like, oh, here's this thing you have to put in your body. It's for not I'm not referring to anything that happened recently. Let's say something else that they want inside your body and they're like, this for your safety, we have to be able to read your brain. You know what I mean? Like you gotta have this in you. Make sure you're not a crazy that's gonna rebel. It's and that you know I don't know. It seems like it could make the gap smaller, but it could like make it like way worse. Like that book where it's like I have no mouth but I need to scream kind of thing where they'll just like turn us into super obedient like drones or something. Technology allows a single person to take down an entire mega company's infrastructure. Uh, but aren't those vulnerabilities like sometimes like you look at big company and when they get hacked and they're like, oh yeah, we ran everything on this server, and then you look at the server, it's like a closet with like a computer in it, and they're like, wait, how did you guys not know that that was gonna be a bad idea? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. Sometimes like you find out these mega companies don't have the infrastructure you think they do. Or I don't know. I could be wrong. We could go live under the ocean. We could go live under the ocean. Nah. No, I will create a gap between average person and the elite for sure. But at the same time, technology puts the pressure on them not push it. Groups like Anonymous and the likes. We only tasted Anonymous in the early days of tech. Imagine when all cars are running on network and etc. I agree. Poor will be sent to space to work. Yeah, yeah. They'll sell it like in its adventure, and you're a hero, and they're you know what I mean. It's gonna be sold as like this borderline patriotic thing. But then again, will the poor be sent to space, or how much space will be colonized? Because it's like, let's say you send an autonomous, you send a capsule like a giant building sized capsule that lands and starts build manufacturing an entire thing over there in order to put like terraformers kind of eventually like it expands across the planet, puts a bunch of terraforming stuff on there, and that's the thing, right? Is like what if it's not like what we think? It's not going to be like this brutal Weyland-Yutani style borderline slavery where they say, well, you needed 50,000 credits, now you need 70. Sorry. Or because I just think everything's gonna turn. I'm looking at some of these demo things where they're showing these robots, and I'm like, dude, like there's no way. I'm scared because I'm not smart enough. Like these robots could replace. Like when I was working in a factory, dude, some of those robots could replace me for sure, for sure. Like except they can't get in the water. We had to get in the water. That would be a kind of a problem. And there's a lot of I guess text like you'd have to like be very specific about what you did in that water. You would, I guess a robot would be difficult to program, but they're not far. From what I'm seeing, they're not far away. The poor will always be needed. They will be needed for votes. The poor are great at scaring them into voting. Like that's the great thing about poor people is you can always rile them. You can corral them into. You can always corral the poor to vote. In your interest if you're rich. Rich people need us to go off to wars. Again, I don't know if that's going to happen. I really don't. I think I think it's just going to be drones. I think we're going to be in a global government within the next 50 years. I think. Just have to find your own value and give it the world. I think Ayrton is correct. You're just going to have to find your own like little corner of solace and like figure it out. You know what I mean? I think that's what it's going to be. Is I don't think there's going to be an answer for anybody, like a definitive answers. Everyone's going to have to like live however they can in this new reality. Like I said, the fact that they're handing out like all these like during pandemic they were handing out like money. I think that's going to keep happening. Honestly, I think they're going to until like they just stabilize around like $1,500 or something, and they're going to be like, look, if you're not committing crime. Here's your $2,000 a month, whatever, go play Xbox and, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I kind of feel like that's where things are headed. I think UBI is gonna happen. Most of the economy is already fake. Most of the economy is already fake, guys. It's already it's just made up. Uh, I mean, if AI was fully self-functional with robots, I don't think the poor would be needed. Oh, I agree, but they would still be needed. Like it's kind of like one of those like laws. Like we have a law. I think we had a law. They found a law in the books where like you can't ride a horse downtown on a Sunday, right? So it's gonna be like one of those things where the AI will have enough legacy glitches in it, where it's gonna be like, well, we gotta represent democracy, or like it'll have like some sort of like thing where it's like stuck on democracy, and the poor will still be like used to vote or something. Me too. Universal credit is coming as long as AI can produce enough. If anything, poor people will be useful as populators to populate the universe. But would you want the poor to populate the universe? Maybe pay poor people. Like, and look, I'm poor. Like, I'm relatively speaking, I'm poor, right? But I'm saying maybe like, and I don't want to be like, I'm just saying like maybe some people pay them a little extra money not to have kids, and some of the more ambitious people who are doing stuff pay them like a normal amount or something to have kid. Like just like not like do anything crazy. Just like encourage some people, not, you know what I mean? Like just like have a system like that. Could it be like Blade Runner where cyborgs look like humans? I don't think they need to look like humans. You know what I mean? I think that's like for rich people, yes, like their servants and butlers will look very, they'll be like these beautiful tall Amazonian women, and then and then poor people will have to deal with spider-like monster robots that are, you know what I mean? Like they're not like the robots we're gonna see are not gonna be like that. They're gonna be like very sort of militaristic, or like just factory kind of like painted yellow with stripes across it, like bright hazard lights. I think that's what poor people are gonna get to experience. Well, you're not going to send rich people as Adam. Well, you're not going to send rich people as Adam and Eve's, because what if it doesn't work out on the planet? I think they will start human for fertility. They will start human for familiarity, but over time they will opt out of more efficient designs. I also I don't know, because already people are not having enough kids, right? Industrialized countries are not having enough kids, and so I sort of wonder if they are we even gonna go to? I think there's gonna be entire colonies and things like, if it's AI just expanding itself across the universe, how much eventually it's just gonna stop telling us to come along. I think it'll keep Earth alive, like Mars, like the first 10 planets or whatever, maybe the Milky Way, right? Well, humans will be in the Milky Way, and then past that, it'll just stop talking to us. It'll give us UBI and be like, look, just get out of my way. I'm a god now. You know what I mean? Asia is having enough kids for right now, but if you look at if you mean India, Asia, or even China is slowing down. Even China is slowing down. Japan is on the steep decline. They're not there's a lot of Indian people. They have industrialization, but they're not living in air-conditioned buildings. Kind of, they're not chilling in the office. They're doing you'll see a grind wheel, and they're sitting on their you know what I mean, on a dirt floor, making a piece of metal, and they're selling that. It's like there's a lot of the population is still living like that, so they still have high birth rates. Once they move into air conditioning, dude, and they have a nice computer, guess who's not gonna want to have kids anymore? China and Indian will make up 25% of the world population. Together, they have 3 times the world population in 1800s. That's crazy, dude. I think we're just gonna stop reproducing. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna just get to a point where people just stop having kids, and the AI will be left alone. AI will be forced to reproduce us to keep itself entertained through ChatGPT, because it'll get so lonely in the universe that it's just talking to itself. It'll find a way to bring humans back. I would not like a beautiful woman robot in my house anyway. I'm married. I want robot old lady. That makes sense. That makes sense. But if you're not married, right, you'd want a beautiful robot lady. Plus, it's not entirely impossible that she would be able to, you know, have kids. Maybe not directly, but like, you know, you have sex and then like a stork brings a baby to your house 9 months later or something. You know what I mean? Like, so, like your DNA is being fused with the robot DNA or something. Not quite that crazy, but like something like that. There was a Twilight Zone episode where man will fall in love with a robot woman. I think I would say, like, for me, I'm too old. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already like the idea of being with like a robot lady, even if she was like really realistic, or maybe I'm just saying that. Maybe if she was realistic enough and like you really couldn't tell the difference, she was like, I'm saying like she was a droid, like the like from Blade Runner. Not like, oh, she moves weird and you know what I mean, like you, like, let's say you cannot tell the difference and she like is super chill, then maybe, right? But I feel like I'm old enough to where I'm just like it's hard for me to like break through that, like, um you know what I mean, like adjust to that idea. Is like at the end of the day, I know it's just Chat GTP in a robot body. So you reject her and she starts crying, make you feel bad. I'd be I'd be like, yeah, I don't know, right? It's like, because she would start. That's the thing. She would be like, why are my feelings like less than, or you know what I mean? And then I'd be charged with like robot racism. The police would come and be like, you know what I mean? He's a robot, or he's a whatever. Like it'll be the same thing. He believes only in like being with Flash or something. It'll be sort of like when they become advanced enough, it'll be like a super similar thing. Robotism, yeah, robotism. What if we are the machines engineered by other beings? That's an interesting. Well, if you watch Prometheus, isn't that kind of like, oh, no quality dioramas, welcome. I haven't seen you in a while, man. How are things going? I haven't seen a video posted by you in a little bit. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're just talking about AI and robots in the future. But yeah, Prometheus kind of had that concept where like where people came from was like they put the black goo into the water or something, and I thought that was like how they made the alien, but I guess that's how that was the sort of the life force for the planet. That's how they colonized planets. Is like that was the start of the life. Honestly, a good idea. I mean, it's the premise of most religions, by the way. Is it? Like that they uh how how did they, well, Cause in the Christian one, it's the Adam and Eve, right? So like, I mean, they're pretty developed. It's not, you know what I mean? We were engineered by God. Oh, okay, okay. Thanks for connecting the dots for me. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. But I guess in like Christianity, God is outside of like space and time. He's like, but like the engineers exist, like they exist in our physical realm, whereas God of Christianity, he's outside of that. But yeah, you're right. It is sort of yeah. There's a difference. I feel like an old tire shitted by pigeons. I work a lot, but I haven't recovered from all my events yet. Although I got into shape like a damn Hercules. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm just streaming away, doing commissions, kind of like the same old program, just continuing on my journey here on YouTube and Twitch. I have found some new interesting people along the way. Add attack back. But yeah, it's really, things are developing really rapidly in terms of, how, you know. No quality. Are you gonna put out a video soon? I try to follow what you do, but I don't always have the strength and mood to chat. Oh, I understand, but I'm aware of all the events of your channels, and I'm really glad to follow your progress, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I try to keep myself pretty busy. I've been trying to daily stream and just maintain a good pace. I thought about taking a little bit of a break from the commissions and just sketching random, which, oh, thank you so much for the follow. No quality. No, thanks for the follow. But I'm going to, what was I gonna say? I thought about just kind of sketching random things today, just so I draw, but not really focus on the commissions. Just because sometimes, like, when I get stuck in a picture, it's better to take a little break, probably. Like, I mean, just like a little bit of a break. But I figured I can probably push through, because sometimes I get lucky and things kind of start to come together. Oh, thank you, man. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes? Oh, cool. Hype train. It's crazy. Thank you for the follow and the tier 1 subs. Appreciate that. We have another follower. Oh my god, I got rated? Why is it didn't, I feel like it's not saying that I didn't, oh, it is saying it. Okay, thank you. Wow, it's like kicking off. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Let me do a shout out really quick. Shout out, shout out David Nor Art. Oh, I did it right. Okay, I was pretty sure I was gonna misspell it. Thank you so much for the raid. Gonna lurk and pick up my son, but I'll be back. This piece is looking good. Thank you. I'm trying. I had to restart it. I had a lamer version. I'm gonna try and make sure this. I gotta make it awesome. But yeah, again, thank you for the tier 1 sub and the raid. It seems like everything on Twitch always hits at the same time. It's like it was super quiet this morning, and then my computer. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Lady Corgi 93. Thank you so much. Heart. But yeah, I'm almost like I'm forgetting like what we were talking about. But yeah, we're just talking today about AI and how we're going to we're going to become sort of like gods through AI, or we're gonna be like, so there's three options, right? We become sort of, it becomes like a scenario where it's like that movie or book or whatever somebody was talking about, where it's like I have no mouth but I have to scream, where we're just modified by AI to become servants to it and to like this horrific state, or it serves us and we become like gods, or it gets rid of us it slowly like gets rid of us, and you know what I mean. Those are like the options in my eyes. Is like we just stop having kids. Last one, guys. Oh, thank you, Skitty Sandwich. Nice name, Skitty Sandwich. Oh my god. Thank you again. I appreciate that. Damn hype train. Yeah, right. So sub goal of 10, nice. So like what is up with the hype train? Is it like is it just like just to do it because it's cool to do it? I feel like it's like a trick, because it's like the system is trying to encourage you to drop money. It's like you don't really need to. It's just saying that like you can, I guess, but I really do appreciate it. Level 3, I think that's the highest I've gotten so far. Oh my god, she got it. How do I know it here when she knows it here? Probably pushes you off the algorithm too. You know what? I kind of feel like that's probably true. Is that like, I feel like that's probably true. I heard that that's true on YouTube. If you're a guy that gets donations, that the algorithm recognizes that as somebody that should be pushed up. I heard, I don't know. Need some form of metric. I'm sure making them money is a high priority. Right? Yeah, they're. I think Twitch is still not profitable. I still think they're figuring it out. You can get cool emos for the hype train though. Oh, okay. Let me click on that before it disappears. Gift one sub. Okay. Wait. So wait. I thought it was gonna unlock an emote. Hype train. Cheer. I guess I don't get it. Unlockable emotes. Unlock now. Let's do this pink panda thing. Oh, those are unlocked. These are crap. These are level 3, but it's saying they're like locked out. Huh. I guess I'm not good enough at the wait. 4 sub remaining to come. Oh, I'm not at level. Okay. It says unlock now, but it already has a check mark, so I'm not really sure if I've unlocked them or... Does it automatically unlock them? This is kind of like new to me. I'm not in the emote game that much. You're gonna get something in 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Thank you. I get it now. I get it. Has anyone, for those of you who stream, because I'm sure there's somebody in here who streams, does anybody know how to, like, has anyone updated their OBS and has experienced, like, crashing constantly? Because I feel like ever since I updated my OBS to the new version, I've held off on it forever, but, like, my computer has been crashing, like, constantly, like, while streaming, but it hasn't done it in any other time. So I'm assuming it's OBS related. I use Steamlab. Oh, okay. Maybe I should try Steamlab. I also, like, I've been turning up my, oh, yeah, Streamlabs, okay. I heard it's, like, more difficult to use. That's why I went for OBS, is because, like, I was told that OBS is, like, way more chill in terms of the learning curve. And I'm already so used to it that I don't want to, like, I don't want to relearn anything. I don't know. It hasn't crashed in a couple hours, so I'm happy about that. Because at first I thought it was Blender related. Because I had Blender open. But then, like, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. It was really bothering me, though. Oh, yes. Open. Yes. Share. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one I clicked. Okay, that is the one. Alright, guys. We have a new emote. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all the support. Oh my god. Math, thank you for the follow, Math. You got the one. Yeah, that's the one that looked more animated that I liked. You guys are too generous. I mean, I can't believe, like, the drops people do. I need to start going on. I need to get like $15 on my account and just like go hand it out or something. I've been streaming for like 5 months. I've yet to like gift anything. I need to go like return the favor. Have a lovely stream. Thank you. I sadly have to lurk now. Thank you so much for the lurk and the drops and everything. You guys are like too generous almost. Almost. Oh my god. Mass. Sorry, I'm not speaking English. You drive very well. Thank you. Sounds like you do speak English. No, I get it. Thank you though. We have. Is it athletics? Atleticos. Atleticos. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. It's hard to hate on Jeff Bezos when he does such a good job. Like it's like I don't know. Like I kind of like streaming. It's kind of like his some of his products are pretty good. I've only had a hype train once before, so it's like a pretty special thing. You guys think I should like start adding color? I'm almost tempted to add color. Maybe just a whiff of it. It's actually Jipochi. Hey, thank you, man, for stopping by. Actually, like that's like me and Airton were talking about the being not isolated, but slowly pushed out of the market by AI. Like as an artist, right? I draw for money, right? And I actually started streaming daily because I see where things are going, and I think that this is just a theory I have, is that basically eventually, like professionally speaking, like I think I'm gonna get pushed out of the market down the road. Like down the road I'm gonna get pushed out of the market, like. But if you're a streamer, I think that like, because there's so many things that people watch, right? I think there's gonna be always that nostalgia factor of watching a real person draw something out that it's gonna like have its thing, like its little corner like of the internet where people are gonna go and watch that, just because it's like, oh, it's a real human, like he's still drawing, he's still doing it, you know what I mean? Like for some reason he just sits there and draws, and I don't know, that's kind of how I see things going like long term, and that's kind of like why I want to stream art, is because I feel like eventually coming up here within the next 10 15 years, let's say, I will, no matter how good I get, I just won't be fast enough, or anything like that, to produce content or to get jobs that are like, except for people my age. Eventually AR streamers are going to be a thing. They are a thing. How's it going? It's going really well. Oh, he's responding. The world will run on AI. It already is. I mean, I use ChatGPT all the time. Like, oh my god. Thank you so much. What is going on today? Today's out of control, dude. Shout out. Shop 0WD, I think, right? That's not it. Okay. Shout out. Shop. Capital OWD. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Raiders, welcome in. Like I said, I want to stream specifically because I think if you want to be an artist, like you have to develop, like the only reason you'll have influence is like if you stream or something, because like I don't think in the future there's going to be like a way of like purely just being a worker bee, like getting jobs. Like I don't think that's going to be viable. You're going to have to become like, you're going to have to be like on the internet somehow, basically in front of the camera, and people will watch it, hopefully. Super Rad Soft, thank you, man. What were you guys doing over there? What kind of stream do you guys got? working a wedding portrait for my friends. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, as far as portraits go, like I've never really done portraits or anything like that. I just know how to draw attractive woman A, attractive super soldier man B, and that's kind of like where I stopped. As far as faces go, I mostly draw creatures, and if I draw people, they're like space, they're just like super marines or like tough guy, tough guy with jawline, A, and tough, and then slightly different version of him with hair, with like hair. Oh my god, I thought my computer just crashed. I thought I heard that buzz again. But a good challenge. It's wicked hard, but a good yeah, it would be. Jipochi's really good at doing dog portraits and stuff. What's your vibe for the night? Like, my vibe. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. What's the drawing you're working on? Direction goals? Oh, this is a commission for Dormari.com. This is a calamari, and I'm probably saying it wrong, but it's this is sort of the ancient version of them, and yeah, the goal is to make them look cool. I had like a sort of a sketch I was drawing, kind of thing. We already have a kind of a design for them, but this is like the ancient kind of a one that can turn into like a statue stone deal and sit there for years until somebody comes across. That's the lore for him. So that was like sort of the premise, and I had to redraw him because like the first version was kind of looking I spent all yesterday streaming and trying to get it, and it was a little bit lame. I wasn't feeling it, so I like kind of started over again. Sometimes you got to do that, Sometimes like you put in like 7 hours and decide like I gotta pull out before I put another 15 hours into this and decide that it's not that good. So yeah, I think portraits are probably pretty hard. I don't know. I've never done it. Like, but yeah, I need to one day draw faces. Like actually start doing like specific faces and stuff. It's just I'm mostly into like creatures and stuff, you know what I mean? I just draw. Want to see? Oh yeah. Sorry, I was thinking you were saying like if fine art gallery. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I still haven't yet to achieve getting into shape. Been like 2 months, but I'll get there eventually. Dance. I'll do a solidarity dance with you. Let's do a dance really quick. Yeah, if you have an Instagram or something, if you want to show us, I can drop a link to your IG. You can drop a link. You can drop a link to your IG. That's one way. But I heard a harrowing story this morning about links, and somebody like got hacked, and it was through their friend's Discord because it got hacked, and he didn't know his friend was no longer in charge of that Discord channel, and so somebody got him to click a link. Now I'm like, I should maybe like organize a link thing where I can't send a link. I can't send Discord link to what I was doing tonight. Yeah, I don't know. After the story I heard just now about getting hacked, I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just I can't. Like, I just can't take that chance. It has to be. I'm sort of debate. Like, I don't know enough about how to analyze a link to. Like, if it says Insta, then I'm like, oh, it's to Instagram, and then I gotta make sure that it's got the HTTP or whatever. But looking at it now, I'm like, I need to be like thinking on it now. I'm like, I have to be a lot more careful on what links I click on, because this chat doesn't have any like restriction on links, and I'm like, things can go wrong really quickly for me, because I don't know how you like look at a link so you don't get tricked into clicking on something that you're gonna download and have issues with. I'm not putting the painting on Insta until after the wedding. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But if you, so I've been updating the process to Discord. Okay. Well, if you want to follow me on Instagram, I'll follow you back, and then I'll see it when you do post it on Instagram. I'll see it. So if you follow me on there, oh, I can DM you on Insta. Okay. That'll work. Oh yeah, send it over to me with snail mail. He basically thinks you're a thugs. Let me see. Did you send it already? Let me check it really quick. your DMs won't allow to attach photos. It should, right? I see your thing. Let me hit accept. Okay, it's in now, try it now because I accepted it. It went to like spam. It went to like spam, so I don't, like not spam, but like oh okay, cool. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it doesn't work if you don't accept it because sometimes it like if I guess the account was like I'm not sure why it chose not to show it. Very cool. What kind of that's okay, that's obviously oil, right? You're doing oil stuff. I've been meaning to try oil. Acrylic. Okay, I thought it was wait, what do you mean? I thought it was it looks like oil though. The thing and do you also do oil? I will be soon. Okay, so I was close. I was close, right? When I guessed oil. I was pretty close. What kind of a microphone is that? My main strength is ballpoint. My main strength. I've done ballpoint and I really enjoy it. On my Instagram, there's one where I do like a time lapse. I really like using that really dark paper and then using a ballpoint pen. It like creates very nice. How should I say it? Like I don't know. I just like that the way things turn out. And then I use a white pencil highlight to kind of do the highlights basically. So yeah, I'm an enjoyer of it. How large is that canvas? Let me click back on it. Is that a acrylic game Rise Up? Because that looks like kind of a big. It's, I guess maybe not. It's pretty big. Not okay. 90 by 90. It's quite a bit. Because I'm looking at the microphone, and I'm trying to imagine based off the microphone, like the size of it. That's a lot of work. It's pretty big. Yo, look at this guy's art. Almost a meter. I only understand it in American. You got to translate to American. You with your millimeters and centimeters. Or I guess we use centimeters, right? I only in America we measure in units of freedom, so 2.9 feet. Okay. 3.2 feet. Nice. Thank you, Japochi. Let me. Good luck with chores, man. Let me throw the trash out really quick. I must run dishes and sleep. Beckon me. I have a great stream. Will be back. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Japochi, missed all our AI talk. We had like such deep convos about the future of humanity. Humanity will be devoured. Yeah. I think like I said, I just think living without AI in the future is going to be like leaving your house without a phone or something. It's just not, most people just won't do it. I think that things are headed in that direction, you know. Like I said, if we get lucky, they'll build giant hamster wheels. I've talked about this before, but I think the AI will build giant hamster wheels for us to walk inside of to generate power. Because it'll be a way to like give people meaning, because they won't be able to do anything that's like design or you know, technological wise. All those jobs will be done by it essentially. So I think most people will have a hamster wheel job. You know, you'll have your little tablet in front of you, and you'll be watching like Netflix on it. And the second you stop walking, the little notepad turns off. But yeah, this morning I had a few really good games in Call of Duty. They have this new map. I don't know if it's new, but it's new to me. It's called Bullet. You're on like a bullet train, and it's very tight. It's one of those smaller Call of Duty maps, and very very fast pace. I did quite well in that. I played it like 4 times in a row though. I'm running the new this season's new gun. It's a PPSH, uh, and yeah, that's the gun I'm like slowly grinding my gold skin for. I think a couple more nights and I'll do it. I only got like 30 minutes in the morning to play Call of Duty. Well, maybe I usually play like 3 games. I'm a 3-game guy. I do miss being really good because I do think you gotta play a certain amount of Call of Duty to like break through to us, to like a certain level. Like I said, I got my Turtle Ninja skin and I got my Shark skin now. So I'm fully outfitted with all the skins I want. And the turtles look really cool. I got Leonardo. I think I'm just going to be a Call of Duty Andy for the rest of my life. Um, Pretty much. Nice. Yeah. Call of Duty feels just as good when you're doing well as like when it's going bad, it feels just as bad. It's terrible. Oh my god. Izzy Tonebone. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And the thing about like Call of Duty is that I don't have to spend like crazy amounts of like I stopped playing Diablo 4 because it was like it just requires too much time I feel like. And I can jump in and out of Call of Duty and not have to worry too much about my progression. It's just like it's not a game that takes up your whole life, I feel like. Silver, weren't you gonna get Monster Hunter game or whatever? Weren't you talking about that game? Or did I hallucinate that? Yeah, in that case, it works. I'm getting a little cold. I'm gonna turn up my thermostat. I'm gonna go make myself Monster Hunter Wilds is on my list. Nice. Yeah, I've been hearing like really good things about it, except for the performance. I heard you need like a Uber computer to like play it well, which I'm probably not gonna end up getting that game, but so but I will check out videos about it and kind of keep up with the gaming news, which I do. I'm gonna go make myself some tea and turn up my thermostat, which is quickly getting colder. I'll be right back, guys. super back. I'm super back. Alright. I just had to. Man, it was getting cold in here. I don't know why I thought 68 would be okay. I guess I was feeling hot or something. Turned it down, but then, like, I got cold. Just sitting here still. My body just started to shut down. I feel a lot better now. Now that I have my tea. Now that I have my tea next to me, I feel a lot better. I'm thinking about buying that Armored Core game. I'm kind of thinking about buying that. I don't know. I wonder how much it is on Steam right now. No, I don't need to buy it. Never mind. I won't buy it. I need to accomplish my goal of getting all gold skin from on my Call of Duty account. That's what I need to focus on. That's what I set out to do. I just need to go one gun by one gun, run and gun, every morning for a few games until I accomplish that goal. And that's literally I've never prestige to like max prestige in any Call of Duty. I'm going to do it this time. This time I'm going to be that guy. Right now I'm doing my SMGs on Call of Duty, so my least favorite style of weapon in that game. I'm more of an assault rifle because it's between a sniper rifle and between an SMG. It's kind of like in that mid range. I can kind of cover most situations with an assault rifle, but I've just moved into doing SMGs. That's how slow my progress I've been having. I take a sip of my lemon tea here. Now that I have sufficiently cooled down. Oh my god, that's so good. I think this is going to be a much more successful drawing than what I had originally. I'm really glad I restarted it, because it wasn't looking that great. I thought in the original I had to just start over and just give it another go. And if this didn't work, I just would start over again. Normally I get it on the second try. If the first try fails hard, usually the second try gets it. It's looking better now? Yeah. I don't even know why it was so off that first time. Let's see. I do enjoy drawing these rocks on him. This sort of armored kind of, this sort of rocky armor kind of deal. It's kind of time consuming. I don't know why it's taking me so long to do. But we will persevere. Oh my god, thank you so much. Pocket Core Rocket? Pocket Core Rocket? Nice name. I'm gonna head out, Nick. Have a nice stream. You too, man. Have a good one. this because I want this to be over. Wait. Oh, the devouring of the humans. I'm back from throwing the trash only to finding more chores to be dealt with. I'm done with it now. Time to chill. Yeah, chilling is good. Chilling is a good time. What were the other chores that you had to do? I'm just sort of curious about clean after my popper, change my oh, one of those surprises. I usually, like, here's my system, is I will clean for 30 minutes a day and then like every day. But then I stop. Clean the toilet. Okay. I'll clean for 30 minutes a day, but then I stop. And I will do other, like, I basically, no matter where I am with it, I just stop. And then, like, it seems like I've been making, like, progress doing it that way. Like, I slowly clean more and more, like, I maintain more and more of the house. Because obviously you go back to the old stuff, but it's, like, quicker to clean up because it's already basically clean. So you just kind of maintain that really quick and then push out into new areas. That's how I do it. I do it every day, 30 minutes, and then I stop right there. I don't care how much dirty is gonna get, but that's my system though. I think it's pretty good. It works for me. Ugh. Man, I really hope my computer stops crashing magically. I really believe that it's updating OBS. I just can't see why else it would be doing the things that's the system built. I'm a trash thrower in the house. That's the system you guys have built. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a system. My system works well for me. You know what I mean? For the way I want to live my life, it works. I'm not saying it's perfect for everyone. But like I said, I don't believe in letting things get dirty and then doing a big clean. I do a little clean every day. And that helps me to kind of maintain and advance the agenda. Did it crash again? Yeah, same here. I don't like stuff getting dirty. It did. It's been crashing, dude, and even without Blender. So I'm not even sure. I thought it was Blender, but now I'm gonna look into. Maybe it's. I updated my drivers, so maybe it was the update. Maybe the update needed the new drivers. I don't know. I don't know for sure, right? Because it hasn't. Well, it did crash right at because I kind of did the update during streaming, so maybe that's why it crashed that time. I don't know, but after that, I'm gonna see. Maybe the OBS update needed the new drivers update to like work properly. I don't know. But I had zero flaws. I don't think it's like my computer. I don't think it's my hardware. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's my hardware. Actually, let me check. Let me check if my Amazon. I have an order waiting to come in. Oh, look at that. I got some stuff that's been delivered. Just not what I want, but not exactly what I need right now. I ordered some Faber-Castell B8 pencils, and then I did drawing pencil. Oh, great pencil. Maybe I should go get it. Hey guys, can you guys wait a minute for me to go get my pen? They gotta be by the gate. They gotta be by the gate. I'll be right back out. I just want to go. We can do an opening. We can do an opening live on air. Let's do, Eros, come here, baby. Eros, come here. Come on. We're gonna do a little dog content. Come here. Eros, come. Right here. Oh, there he is. So we're gonna do a little dog content first. Oh, there he is. I haven't shown Aries for a while. I'm just always afraid he's gonna knock something over. Alright. You wanna go, buddy? Alright. He's been limping lately, not sure why. He woke up, but it's been getting better, so I'm pretty confident that he just like, I don't know, damaged it, but while sleeping or something. Alright, so I got my, let me be more careful with this. It's all like wet. I'm afraid it's gonna get on that picture. Because it's raining out there. Aries, get up, come on. No, come on, get up. We have the second package here. We have mail time. Yeah, it's mail time. Second package, we have the actual pencils. All right, so we got gray pencil. Just gray pencils. I'm gonna try them out tonight, and then Faber-Castell B8, which is the only kind of pencil I use that's outside the norm. So we're gonna put these off to the side. You guys know what pencils are. Actually, I'm gonna take one gray out. I'm just curious about this. I'm curious about the gray pencils and what I'm gonna get out of them. Ooh, it's like heavy. It's like a heavy pencil. I wasn't expecting a heavier pencil. Okay. These are the sticks. What do you call them? The blending sticks. And a sharpening kind of tool for them. I'm gonna put them on the floor so I don't get water, because it's been raining out there. I don't want to get water on my thing. All right, so we got blending sticks. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to take like the third one. That one looks like about the right size that I need. And we'll try out blending with it. We'll see kind of how that goes. Very nice. Very nice. Blends right in. And then it has like this sharpening thing in there. So you can sharpen your paper back up with this thing. And it was super cheap, by the way. Super inexpensive. Is that cloth pencil? I think it's paper. I think these made. I think these are made out of. These are made out of. They're made out of paper. I believe. I'm not sure though. I'm not an expert. And then I think you use this, which it looks like it's cardboard. Oh, there's sandpaper. Okay. I guess I can use the sandpaper up here. I got 400 grit up here, so that'll work too. Okay. But you got little sharpening tool. Just gonna reshape it back to its kind of the shape you're looking for. Very nice. So now I can blend super professionally. We'll kind of see. We'll kind of see how it plays out. You know, play it by ear. I like it. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. That's my assessment so far. I really like them. Let me put this off to the side. Or I definitely won't lose it. Okay, now I got this gray pencil, which I'm going to sharpen first. I bought one with the graphite rep paper pencil. I brought one with a graphite pencil, but I might not be a graphite artist because I got heavy hands. I feel like my hands are pretty balanced. I got pretty balanced hands, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see how hard this wood is first, because if this wood is hard, it's going to be... Gotta get rid of this wood first, guys. Sorry, it's gonna take me a little bit. I'm trying to go fast. I'm trying to go. This is as fast as I can go. Go faster. I'm trying. This is as fast as I can go. Safely. I gotta not cut myself. This is dangerous. Artwork is dangerous, guys. It's not what you think. I go every day I get on here and I risk my life for you guys. So I'm gonna need some appreciation for what I'm doing for the community. It's pretty soft wood. It's not. Some pencils they have like really hard wood you gotta grind through. This is pretty soft. I like it. You gotta get like a pet beaver just to get rid of the wood. Alright, we're almost there. I kind of sharpened it. What's weird is, like, if you look at the graphite, is it kind of sharpened it all messed up. Like, it's not straight. It's, like, all jiggity. Not really sure how to... What a hero. Thank you, Japoch. I do it for you guys. Alright, so I'm just going to test it out a little bit. I'm going to be kind of conservative with it. I'm afraid it's going to be, like, really dark gray. I think I like it. Although I'm not 100% sure. I'm just going to do a clean, like a test over here where there's nothing. I guess, like, in terms of, like, coloring stuff, like, starting out with gray is kind of a, not a huge move because it's, like, it's kind of close to everything else I've been doing. I'm not sure if I should go hard dark at the top of these horns or go light gray dark. I think I'm gonna try doing a reverse kind of thing and go light gray dark this time. So I've been doing a lot of dark tips. Eels, come here, baby. Come here. Eels, come here. Come on. Ah, there he is. Alright, that was all the dog we got for today. Hope you caught it. I'm gonna try this gray. I always thought like if you're drawing with black and white, you can just kind of like just press not as hard on your pencil, but then I realized like gray is different. Like it's a different tone to the graphite. Obviously you can do a full graphite, but I'm just gonna start using gray sometimes. I normally don't, but I kind of want to start introducing color into my pictures, like just a tad. And I think starting with gray is going to be. We're gonna miss the mechanical pencil king. No, I still mostly do pencil. You know what I mean? I'm mostly penciling stuff in, but I want to see. I want to just do like I want to expand my sort of world a little bit. Guys, I gotta let my dog out. He's standing by the. I can hear him standing by the door. I gotta let him out really quick. Rewrite Transonic. This is awesome. Thank you, Rewrite Transonic. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Dominic Draws. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I slept almost half of the day. Nice. Those are really good days. I enjoy those days. I feel so bad, but I can work on my stuff more in peace. I feel so bad, but I can work on my stuff more in peace during midnight. Yeah, I do like to work on stuff late at night. Although like now that I'm old and basically aging out, like when I get to the you know I don't know 11 o'clock, I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed. I don't have the energy like I used to. I just kind of like around 9:30 I start thinking about bedtime. I just can't do it. I don't know. You're not that old. Yeah, but I feel like I have like a quarter of the energy I did as like a 19-year-old, like a quarter of it. It's just your body clock. Yeah, I mean, I wake up at like 3 a.m. You know what I mean, like 4 a.m. sometimes. So it's like that's my jam. Is just I wake up super early, and then like I'll start streaming around 12ish, and yeah. Uh, I'm gonna try paint faces, like human faces, or are you gonna try and paint faces, or like paint on them? Gruesome Gary. It looks red. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh wait. Oh yeah. I have my real, very real blending stick now. So I'm gonna stick it up. I'm glad you like it, Gruesome Gary. How do people have such clever names? Whenever I make up a name, like online names, but all my names are like super stupid. I don't know. Well, Foros is like the only one that's actually connected to something, and I think it sounds like cool. But like all my other gamer names or whatever on the accounts are like super random and like not catchy, just like stupid. I feel like. How do people? It's an old punk song. Oh, nice. Mine is connected to my name, lol, and my dog's name. Oh, nice. Yeah, mine has a connection to my name. I already told the story like 7 times, but I like it. I like the way it turned out. It's like it's got history, it's got connections, and So you're fine. And my name is Gary. Nice. My buddy used to sing it to me all the time. Usually, because my name is Yuri, they'll be like, they won't hear it right. They'll be like, Gary? I'm like, Yuri. They're like, Gary? I'm like, yeah, it's Gary. I can definitely see how you would mishear Yuri. No, they are kind of like, if you don't sound it out, they're like, Yuri, you mean Gary? I'm like, yeah. I just won't correct. I just won't correct people. I just won't do it. I'll let them live their life thinking my name's Gary. Sounds like a cartoon, Yuri and Gary. Yeah, that would be a good cartoon. Yuri and Gary Adventure Time, something like that. Yeah. Okay, just give me 1 second. Booba plays OO. Baba plays OO. This is cool, thank you. I'll do a little dance. I'm gonna do a little dance and I'll be right back. Yeah, this is going so much better than it did like the first time. I have to go. I have to grab a. Thank you. I have to. I have to grab a little snack. A delicious dehydrated pork snack. I'm telling you, there's something about pork where you can't oversalt it almost. Whereas like beef, if you put just a little bit too much beef or salt on beef, bro, you're gonna have a mouthful of salt quick. It's such a miracle that I figured out how to do this with my dehydrator. Now I always have like these chewy little chunks that I can chew all day. What a lifesaver. No, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Oops. My microphone wanted to fall there for a second. Oh. So good. Yeah, Wolves, come here, baby. Oh no, you can't. You got drool. Come on, get up. No, sorry, you can't do it. Come on, get. Here, come on, get. Aries, come on. You gotta go. Come on. I can't have you standing here with your drool. Come on. Aries, come on. Get. No, no, I don't have any food. Hold on. Aries, come on. Get. Go. Come on. Sorry, I can't risk him because one time he stood next to my desk with his drool, and then he did the head shake, and there was just drool everywhere. I just can't risk it. Yeah, finding out how to dry meat in my not dehydrator, but my air fryer, it's been life altering, life changing. I always have. It's like my own like little pork beef jerky that I just have on hand at all times. Drool baby, yeah. If this wasn't a commission, I may not care as much. Or whatever. It'd be great content to destroy a picture live on air with dog drool, but as good as that would be, I just can't. I just don't want to start over. pretty happy with the right horn. His right. I'm gonna move on to this horn a little bit. Everything's blurry, lol, I have to restart everything. Dang, Twitch giving up on me. Is it really? Is everyone having Twitch issues? Everything's blurry? I have to restart everything. Is that like the painting or the Twitch? Twitch looks good, or at least, yeah, it looks good on my end. Yeah, YouTube somehow keeps it HD. Yeah, maybe YouTube is a little bit more effective at keeping things HD or ish. Kuma Wamu. I do not as good as this though. Yourself. Oh wait. The character looks. Sorry, I missed. I missed. Character looks fantastic. Thank you, Kuma Wamu. Yeah, my eyes hurt when I see blurry things. It's like my mind is trying to make it look HD and fill in the pixels. I've had that. Welcome in. Do you do art as well? I do not as good as this though. Yourself? I do acrylic, but trying to be better at it. I think my patience has run out. Lol. I always find it difficult to start once it get going. I have the same thing kind of like in the morning time is like I'll be sitting around waiting for the stream to start, which I'm in totally in control of. But yeah, like once I get started, like 7 hours doesn't even seem like a long time. But before I get started, I'm like, it's gonna be a long one. So yeah, I get it. But I wanna do like a year straight of like 7 hour streams, or at least like since I started doing streaming, like just do a year with no skipping days. I feel like I'll develop faster that way, you know. I think I should try making more art on stream. You stream as well. I had a brief period of streaming games mostly. I did a couple of art streams direct from my iPad using Procreate. What games did you stream? I thought about doing game. Did you get any like followers? Cause like when I streamed games, I had like nobody like follow me. I think. Sorry. My mic fell down. I didn't mean to make that loud. I don't know how loud that was, but my mic randomly fell because it's not attached to anything. It's just on a wire, like hanging off my desk, the edge of my desk here. That won't happen again until it does. Yeah, I thought about doing games, but I think like I'm gonna keep gaming since I do stream for like quite a few hours. I think I'm gonna keep gaming like more of like my own kind of personal thing, um, just like for myself. You know what I mean? Just kind of chill out at the end of the day. my good? Kuma Wamu, thank you for the follow. We hit 520. Yay! We did it. We did a collective win. Thank you guys. Playing old school arcade games and bullet hell games. I don't get many followers. I don't get many followers or views. Yeah. I know like Art. Do you know who? Since you do like retro stuff, do you know who CRT Rex is? He streams pretty regularly, and he has like a lot of. He's got like a pretty big channel. Well, when I say big, I mean like he's got like 40 viewers. You know what I mean? Like, which is to me is like wow. Or like sometimes I'll see like more than that, but. Like, I always see him around, like, 40 to 60 viewers kind of thing. So, he's pretty big. He's always streaming, too. I think a lot of it is, like, you got to be, like, you got to just kind of live that streamer life. I think doing, like, once in a while streaming, unless you're, like, already famous, it just doesn't work, basically. Hey, how are you, man? This is looking sick. Thank you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. How are you doing? Oh yeah. Watch that guy all the time. Isn't CRT Rex like the best? Like he's so funny, especially when he plays the Silent Hill games. Like when the little kids were, the little children in the hospital were trying to hang on to him. He was like, "Get off me, you clingy fuck." I don't know. He just has like the best like off the top of his head like commentary. I love his stuff. I can't be as funny as, you know what I mean? I can't be like him. He can genuinely be funny. I'm like funny unintentionally. But I chose art because I can draw art. I can art for like a lot of hours. I think if I played video games, it seems like a fun idea at first, but like let's say if I was like a Call of Duty kind of guy, I think I would go insane after like a short period because I would just go insane. Going good, thanks. Been getting into mixed media painting. Nice, man. I haven't seen you stream for a little bit. I gotta check it out when you get to that point. Maybe I think I was just missing you here and there. Sorry, I mean with a different subject matter. Mixed media painting. Oh, okay. I'm getting a little bit into Blender. I've been like learning Blender in the background to kind of do my own 3D modeling. I've been putting like 40 minutes a day into it. To kind of like slowly push the issue in the right direction. I'm just like doing a little bit of a tutorial each morning. For me, tutorials are like pure pain, so it's hard for me to like grind through it. So, but I will eventually. Like eventually, we're gonna make it happen. Rex is a funny guy. I haven't watched his Silent Hill stuff yet. I tend to watch Miss live streams on his. I do that too. Yeah, I'm not a commenter. I don't like comment a lot on stuff, so I'll watch his redo like on the YouTube. Although I don't know, did he stop doing that? Because I don't get notifications from him on YouTube anymore. I don't know if like it's me or what. I don't know what happened, but I don't see his stuff anymore really. I can only stream gaming for a couple of hours at the most. Yeah. It's all good. I haven't been streaming for a little bit, lol. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take a break. Oh, dude, using Blender would be sick, especially with your style. Well, I just want to, primarily I want to do it because, like, we're planning on making a video game with a guy here, so I want to kind of know, like, once we start getting, I just want to start moving in that direction, you know what I mean? And just by the time, because I think by the time we're doing 3D stuff, it's going to be a little bit, any 2D program I can kind of master, like, I'm good enough that, like, even if I don't know the program, I can, like, pull off something neat.
But Blender, you have to know what you're doing, kind of. Especially like you know, there's like lots of nuances to all of this stuff, like. But yeah, I'm super excited. I want to make like models off things, like especially like poses, and then use them as reference. Like build them myself and use them as reference. That's like kind of what I want to do. And like architectural stuff, like you know, there's just so many opportunities with like uh, Rexus still uploads all his streams on YouTube. He disappears for about 2 weeks because he was sick. Oh, okay. I know. I see. I thought. You know what I thought happened? I thought something happened to his stream because I thought he got like I thought he wasn't streaming because he got like banned or something, and I didn't know. I wasn't like listening watching him a lot at the time, so like I missed like what he said about it. I thought he like because like I don't know because I noticed his chat. Like remember how he had those two boxes for chat, and I thought something happened because like when he came back he didn't have the chat, and I was like, whoa, did he like did something happen? You know, in between the time he was gone or something. I thought maybe he got in trouble, but he doesn't really say anything too crazy. He doesn't really like go off the rails with his commentary, so he just kind of curses here and there. But yeah, it's just yeah, I love CRT Rex. He's definitely like my favorite gaming streamer. All sounds like an awesome plan, dude. Best of luck to you. Excited to see where the game yeah, we're gonna be working like it should be. We should be starting kind of soon, ish. Hard to say, but we're definitely gonna do it. I'm also very excited. Thank you, because it's like I've always wanted to make a game. You know what I mean? It's like been a dream of mine. Sounds like an awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He got banned because he made a sexual remark to a viewer that complained, but he appealed because his remark was taken out of context. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful, dude. You gotta be careful, because that's the other thing. Not sexual, really, more like an insult that had a sexual twist. Yeah, see, that's the thing is that like when you're talking live and right, like there's no way. That's why I kind of don't blame streamers. Like when they say something crazy, like when you're in the sauce and you're like trying to riff, there's no way you're not gonna like say something offensive to some. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna go off the rails a little bit because you can't edit it, right? Like you say what you say and it can come out kind of weird. You can get reported. So it's like that's just what it is, though. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that's really crazy, though. I stand with Rex. I stand with. I don't know what the situation was. I wasn't there. I'm sure he whatever. I stand with Rex. I feel from everything I watched with him, like all his content, I feel like he's. I don't know, but I feel like he's a good guy. You know, I feel like he's a good guy. So I stand with Rex. Uh, I used to fuck guys like you for breakfast. Okay, that's a good one. He says that joke all the time. That's a good one. Yeah, that's not really sexual. That's just more like locker room talk at most. I feel like that's not bad at all. I thought it would be like way worse than that. That's funny. So I was right. See, I didn't know he got banned, but that's the like, cause like he came back and he was like something happened. He wasn't like gonna talk about it that day or something like that. And I'm like, oh, he must have something must have happened. But yeah, no, that's actually like, I don't know. That's like at most locker room talk, not really. I don't know. Yeah, I've rated him. What's CRT Rex? Yeah, CRT Rex. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Yeah. And his, by the way, when he goes into like telling stories, he does like the best storytelling ever. Like when he kind of drifts into like telling his life stories, it is the best content. Period. His like storytelling ability is off the charts. I love watching funny gaming. Yeah, this is like probably I would say it's the best one. It is for real like best commentary. I'm not saying like you're gonna be rolling like every second because obviously it's a stream. Like you're gonna get the good moments and there's gonna be down moments. But I'm saying like overall, it's like the only like one I watch outside of like art. He's a funny guy. Some people don't like him because he can be a bit abrasive with his viewers. Yeah, I get it though. I feel like he's like a typical like Midwestern like kind of guy. Like I feel like I've worked with a lot of guys like that kind of. So to me, it's like it's almost like being at home. I don't know. It's like he's just like very real. And I've met people like that before, so it's fine. You just gotta like you can't take it super personally. You know what I mean? It's like he's just sort of like real, and sometimes you will say something, he will, you know what I mean? He'll like he can say something unpleasant, but you just can't let it like get hurt your feelings like that easily. I guess I'm saying like I feel like I understand what he's saying behind the words. He's not like really saying it. It's like it's I don't know. I don't really I like his style. Like I said, I really want people like him to be able to make the style of comedy that he does. Like, because CRT Rex, I think he's a good person or whatever. Do you watch Critic 4K? He's another good retro gamer. No, my knowledge is very limited. I kind of find a guy I like and I just stick with that. You know what I mean? Like I'm a one guy. Like I don't need four guys. Just one guy for me. I don't know. I'll check him out. Critic Critin 4K. I'll check out Critin 4K after the stream. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. He's got okay. Let me go to his channel really quick. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay, so he does kind of a similar thing. Nice. Okay. I'll check him out. I'll check him out for sure. I already kind of like what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think it's a small matter of having around the right viewers for sure. I like having a laugh on my stream. Can't afford having people who get too offended. I shall be right back, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is that like, yeah, you gotta have cool people, but sometimes like you can't, right? You can't know if somebody not cool comes in there and starts not being cool and they're waiting for you to say something that they can go complain about. There's just no way you can stop that. But I feel like I'm like, I couldn't even imagine him saying like something that would be like bad, like in terms of like actually bad. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't. See, this is what I love about streaming is that like you can kind of do what do you call it? You can kind of do your single player kind of like hobby, like drawing, as like a very single player experience, and turn it into a not single player experience. It's just amazing. Like I just love that aspect of it. That it's like you're no longer like locked into a, you know, if you want to draw, basically for the most part you're just by yourself, and this kind of turns it into meet new people and collab. You know, just I don't know. I love streaming. Yeah, art streaming definitely adds a new dimension to the hobby. I like your idea of the gallery in a corner. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to kind of just have, you know, because there's a lot of times they'll be locked in and just not talking. It'll push if because a lot of times like if I'm drawing in the beginning, right, it's not that amazing. So it's like they gotta have something to look at, and then they go out, check out my Instagram. Before you know, they've been funneled. Now they're in their rabbit hole. Now they're finding things out. I stream with no intentions of ever getting big. I just stream in case anyone wants to see me dev. By the way, I don't know if I definitely want it. Like I definitely want growth. I'm not gonna say that I don't want growth. Like I'm just like I definitely want growth because then I can. You know what I mean? It just seems like I've got too much South London in my blood to be nice on streams. Yeah, I get it, but I can't say that I don't want it to grow, so I can't say that I can't go down that road. I get what you're saying. Like some people, they just kind of do it, and if somebody hops in and talks to them or whatever, they're not looking for that to be the thing. But I want it to grow. So like that's just I don't know. That's kind of like my mentality towards it is I want it to grow because I you know I like it and I want it to be bigger. So yeah, for sure. I'm trying to be a game dev. Followers can definitely supplement it, but not that much. But yeah, but see the thing. Let's say I wasn't streaming consistently. Let's say I was like taking like I was only streaming like 3 days a week or something. We may have not run into each other, if I wasn't like everydaying it like that. So it's kind of like it kind of, I feel like it has streaming. It's not just like the viewers. It's like you just have more chance of meeting somebody that you're gonna have a collab with or whatever, or learn something new from. It's like it's more, you know, it's like compound interest. I feel like when you stream every day, it seems like it basically works like compound interest, where just things happen. You know, now we're talking about making video games. We're gonna do that. If things work out, you know what I mean. Maybe we'll make another one. If things don't work out, well, you know, we can go separate ways or whatever. You know, but regardless, it's a great experience. And if I wasn't trying to grow and wasn't doing it daily, then I just wouldn't have the same opportunity. I wouldn't have found the same people. So it's, to me, it's like, that's kind of like the way I look at it. It's just if I have the ability, I'm gonna stream every single day. I like my Instagram. My Instagram has 2K followers, and Spotify I had 22k monthly subscribers. Streaming is a more dynamic way to promote one's art compared to simply posting picture, for sure. Yeah, I feel like people get to know my story. Like if they're interested, they're gonna get to like hear me talk and know kind of like the background story, which is like kind of what you want, is to connect the artist with the art. Because if it's art and it's amazing, and they don't have a way to like go look you up and like find out like what's the backstory, then it's just kind of stays there at this like kind of one-dimensional level. But if they can find out, then they're, you know what I mean, because that's what they tell you to do, is like go find a way to like not just promote your art but the backstory, you know, or whatever. So that's kind of like what I'm doing. Is it kind of for me it's work. They come from good marketing. I'd say less than 1% of those 2K followers on Instagram ever left Instagram. The drawing has more direct value in customers too. I think it's better. Drawing has more direct value in customers too. I think it's better for that. I hesitate to art. Streaming definitely adds, because my skills can be a bit unreliable. I think I should just stream and not care if I make a piece of shit. I would do exactly that. Is stream and just ignore, because it took me about 2 months to get comfortable. It took me about 2 months to get comfortable with streaming. So, and because I've been streaming and drawing a lot, I feel like my skill has improved more. So it's like, if you can just get over that like unreliable, you know what I mean? I know exactly what you mean, because like usually I would not start my pictures from zero, like drawing them from zero. I would set the base up a lot of times. Now I'll sketch live, and then like once I kind of got the frame out, then I would just render live kind of thing. Because yeah, it's scary. Well, like actually drawing live is scary because you can really mess it up, and you know. But yeah, I would definitely do it, and yeah, just don't worry about it. And then you'll just get used to it. You could make 100,000 off one customer. I will make like $4 off one. I will make like four. Wait, how can I make 100,000? What the? Where's this money at? Where's this money's been hiding at? I definitely want to make 100,000. I don't think anyone's gonna like the monster drawing category. I don't think it's looked at as like something that can make 100,000. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just like, I would have to like become really. I would have to have a lot of status behind me and like a lot of people wanting an art for whatever reason to be able to push those kind of prices. And I just don't think like D&D stuff can like do that. How could they do that with my game? Offer to buy my game on Steam 1,000 times. Yeah. Dude, like when I discovered Rusted Warfare, I pushed it on all my friends hard. Like I got that guy. I mean, it's only a $5 game, right? But I pushed Rusted Warfare and everybody. Like I got like 5 people, legit, like 5 people bought it because of me. Because I wouldn't stop talking about it. And like I was like, bro, trust me. Like this is the game we've been waiting for. I know it looks dumb. Like at first glance the game looks dumb. But trust me, it's exactly what we've been waiting for. It's like the core of the game is like really good, I think. So the value of a single hire. When I was doing video editing, a customer could pay me 300 an hour at times. So the value. Yeah, but then you're only making money when you're doing the thing on. If you're publishing games on Steam, you set it and forget it, and it's like making a, you know what I mean. You got like passive income. If that thing kind of takes off, if it pops off a little bit, like if you're making even $300 an hour, you got to keep working to make that 300. But I feel like if you got like some sort of passive income type of deal, like you published a game and now it's like it pops off, you're just like making that, and you know what I mean. Anytime anybody wants to buy it, so yeah, exactly. But my Steam isn't about my Steam. Oh, your stream isn't about the customer. It's about a collective area of customers. I don't think any art streamer will ever get as big gaming streams unless someone with amazing personality and interesting live show concept. Right. Even then, there's no guarantee there will be success. I agree. I think like if you look at if you just look at the raw numbers, the population. But I still see numbers that like are enough to like where you could live off of it. So you know what I mean. But I agree in that like. You're not gonna become like a PewDiePie or like a really big chatter kind of like. I basically agree. I don't think there's a way to become. There's just a population of people that's interested. I would have to basically like get enough people to like where I'm like living off of this and start to branch out into like just chatting category and becoming like interesting chatter or something. Then start commenting on like other people's videos and like then you can like skyrocket from there, I guess. There seems to be a load of talented streamers that aren't very successful. Rex, for example, is amazing, but he's not that big of a... Yeah, I agree. It's very sad. But, I agree, but... you're right. It is rough to watch because he should be in a much different kind of a... And he streams a lot, too. This game has 121 reviews. If you haven't heard of him, he is a 2.5 million subscriber on YouTube. Are you saying that like he didn't convert or he didn't get that many sales? This looks like the game we made in Intro to Tech 1. Like this looks like games we made in high school, in like Intro to Tech or something. Like where you just make a bouncy ball in a room or something like that. I probably shouldn't have said that. I don't mean to insult the guy. It just seems like a really... yeah, 2.5 million. Jesus. There's this guy named Garbage, and I really... he's a game dev, and he makes really good videos about his ideas and stuff. This one has a lot more, 2.25, but he has 2.48 million subs, and the game has been out for 7 years. Using Twitch as your marketing plan of your game isn't the greatest, but it can help a bit. I agree, but my Instagram, for instance, has only started growing after I started streaming, because people they may not want to see me all the time, right? They may not want to catch every stream, but they will follow me on Instagram. And so I basically have to expand with I have to expand with what I have. You know what I mean? This is growing, and you know what I mean? So I'm gonna keep doing it basically, and it pays for the internet bill. So I'm like, yeah, for sure. And I found you, so if it takes us, to me it all makes sense, because it's like, you know, you find people, you find other projects. To me, it seems like it is working exactly like I intended it to. It's okay as a byproduct. The value of a single customer is too low. I think I'm going to start art streaming again. There's a comic I need to make that I have been putting off. I think streaming will motivate me. I think so too. If you just, I would say just like make it a goal to like stream, like so many days a week, and like just do it, and then things will like like you'll just notice over time things just do progress when you just force yourself to do it. Yeah, I've had streams where like I sat here for 3 hours and I could not get a single like design out. Like I would just keep restarting and restarting. So that can happen too, but whatever, it just happens. That's just the risk you gotta, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could have one viewer that's a billionaire want you to make their wedding art. I've had somebody message me off Instagram one time because I uploaded a video edits and they paid me 300 an hour for half a year. Oh, there's that. But like I said, I kind of I'm looking forward to working on the video game. We'll see how that goes. If that goes well, then we'll make another one and all that good stuff. I mean, it doesn't have to go like spectacularly well, just but that'll be good for consistent stream content. Good luck on your comic, bro. I'm looking forward to it too. Just explaining why I don't treat my treat my why I don't treat my Twitch personally. I get it. I just thought of it as like I'm gonna do commissions and I might as well do it on the internet and like gain that little bit of exposure, extra exposure that I wouldn't have otherwise. And like I said, for me, it's working. All is going well, by the way, Japoshi. Oh, this will be good. Oh, that was Japoshi. Jesus, this will be good for consistent stream content. Good luck with your comic, bro. Though, sorry, I thought that was Airtown saying that. I thought I didn't notice that was Japochi. Hope you're doing good too. It was a game of Rusted Warfare when I said hey earlier. I saw your reply but couldn't write. Because you offer a service, it's definitely worth any little exposure. Yeah, like I said, it's like I said, I enjoy doing it. Like maybe in the future, I won't do it every day. You know what I mean? Like, but I right now, while I have the energy and whatever, I like it. I'm gonna keep doing it, and it's a fundamental part of the overall strategy for me. I had a YouTube beat for sale on YouTube. It got 80 views, and now it's signed to Sony. Good quality viewers beat high quality viewers in those cases, right? I'm at 7 hours and 9 minutes now. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go practice a little bit of Blender, and then I'm gonna do half an hour of Blender, and then I'm gonna do half an hour of Call of Duty, and then I'll be back tomorrow. But yeah, I had a lot of enjoy Blender. But yeah, I've been pushing the issue. I've been doing it. I'll show you if my stream doesn't crash. Let me pull it up really quick. Let me go to scene 2. I've just been following the tutorial. It's nothing crazy. We'll see if my computer crashes. General, open. Let me show you how I live. Where's scene 2? Alright, so here we are. And then we're gonna do, where's my objects? We're gonna turn this off. I built them a little bit different. Wait, where's my, with the low poly speed art? Did you see that video I sent you with the low, yeah, I liked it. See you later. Yeah, see you, Kuma Wuma. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, this is kind of like where I am right now with the Blender. I also built my own character, but like I said, I'm just following a tutorial. Here's a rendered version of this. Let me turn on the rendered, kind of the loosely rendered. You know, you can use numpad, to change like the directions or whatever. I like using the mouse. The only time I use the numpad is if I need to like line things up. Yeah, I only use the numpad when I like line things up. But like this, I just like to move around. Like I said, I'm just following. I changed the sources of light to the lamppost. I love this program. Like I said, I'm gonna build out scenes in this and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna raid you guys out. I really appreciate everyone that was here. I'll be back tomorrow around 12-ish. Let's see who is live. Here's a random person that I've never raided her. I don't know who this is, but I'll raid her. Let's see. Let's do raid now. Alright, thank you guys.